Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. How's your Wednesday going? How's your week going? I promise you that I look a lot happier than I really am. Trying to hype myself up, it's been a week already. Some of you, if you know, you know, if you guys are in the Discord for Battle of the Girl Bands, and you know that this week has been extremely rough. So, we're here. Did I think about canceling this sprint on multiple occasions? Yes. This sprint almost didn't happen. But I'm like, you know what? We're going to push through, and maybe this will brighten up my day. So I'm here with all you lovely people. So happy Wednesday. Let me know also if you can't hear me. So before we get started, for those of you that are here, you're early, you're going to get the tea first. I am in my mom's garage. That's where I'm staying for the next foreseeable future. So yeah, the acoustics in here are not great. It's very echoey. There's like a heater in front of me that's making a lot of noise. So I don't know what you guys can or cannot hear. My dog is walking around. He just sneezed. So if you heard someone sneeze, that was my dog. My mom keeps like walking in here and talking to me. So she may make an appearance randomly and start asking me questions. So just, bear with me. It's gonna be a time. But we're here. We're happy. We're healthy. We're living. We're loving. We're lifing. But hello, Elena. Good afternoon. Cannot stay much longer. Today I need to get ready for tonight to go to Temple Sinai for pizza and drinks. Yum. We'll try to get the Wi-Fi to where we're going tonight, but be back at around 9. Cool. We'll probably still be here around 9. Hello, Zoe. How goes things? How are you doing? Hello, Vanessa. How's it going? Uh-oh, StreamYard's acting up already. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Purple Dragonfly. I am as good as can be, all things considered. I'm still alive, so I'm just taking the win. Hope you're having a lovely day. It hasn't been the worst day, I've definitely had worse days, so I'll take it. I'm here today. Hello, you're actually here this time, Kiana. The last time it was like a phantom Kiana, and people were saying hello to you, and you weren't even really here. So I'm glad that you're actually here this time. Everyone say hello to Kiana since she's actually here. Hello, Dr. B. Don't feel bad about cutting short if you need to. I'm sure you have a ton of things on your plate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to postpone my exam because there's just too many things going on at the moment that I cannot like focus on studying. So I'm kind of torn between, and maybe you guys can help me. I'm torn between, do I just take the exam and fail it, but at least I had the opportunity to like kind of see the exam and kind of know what to expect for like the next time that I take it, or do I just reschedule for like a month from now or something and give myself more time to study? What do you guys think I should do? Let me know, because I'm very on the fence and my boss needs to know an answer by the end of the week. So any advice is much appreciated. So glad you were here. I've been looking forward to your friends. Oh, that's so sweet, Zoe. Thank you. And I'm glad that you're here. Hello, Elena. Hello, Linz. How's it going? We're in the final stretch, guys. It is the 28th, which this year is not the last day of the month, but we're like in almost the last 24 hours of the month. If you are participating in Battle of the Girl Bands, how are you doing? How do you feel now that it's pretty much over? As you can see by the title of this sprint, please don't let it be over. That's one of the Cheetah Girls songs. But yeah, how are you guys feeling at the end of February? How do you feel like your reading went? How do you feel like the readathon went? Let me know. Hello, Beatrice. How are you? One of the first times that I'm here, so happy to catch you live. I'm glad that you're here. How are things going? Hello, Rachel. Okay, good. It's very loud to me, but I'm glad that like my mic is like filtering out the sound so you guys can't hear it. So that's good. Hello, Elena. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, Kiana. Reading Circe by Madeline Miller, but don't know what I think of it yet. Okay. How far into Circe are you? That's what I want to know. I'm very curious. This is a very important question. I did a whole reading blog for Cersei for part of I think it was the second time I did the 5-Star Exchange. That was a book that I ended up having to read for that. So if you guys haven't seen that, shameless plug, go check out the 5-Star Exchange season 1 and season 2. But I read Cersei. I think it was for the second one. Wait, no, actually, no. I think it was the first one. I'm lying because I think Paco recommended it to me, and Paco was part of season 1. He wasn't in season 2. But I said in that reading blog that if you are interested in reading the book and you're on the fence about it, so like you clearly want to read it, you're already reading it, but for anybody else who maybe is thinking about it and like isn't really sure, if it helps, I recommend just starting at chapter 15. Like skip the first 14 chapters of this book. You don't really need it. If you're the kind of person that wants all the little like minuscule details, then sure, read the whole thing. But if you just want to get to the meat and potatoes of the story, start at chapter 15 and thank me later. Hello, Coda. How are you doing? What are you drinking? You always have fun drinks. Let me know what you're drinking. Hello, Night Garden. We'll try and finish She Who Became the Sun on page 350. Nice. Have over 50 pages left. We'll be drinking water for this sprint. Excellent. I actually don't have wine today because I'm not at my house. I won't be at my house for a couple weeks. But I have some sparkling cider. This is all my mom had in the house. So gotta work with what I got, you know? But that's what I'll be drinking. Make a rule, if mom pops in, she has to be on camera to say hi. She would love that. She would love nothing more than that. I could absolutely see her coming in here just so that she would have a reason to be on camera. Don't give her any ideas. Hello, Lexi. Just got off work. Yes, I also just got off work. So normally I work from home on Wednesdays because I know that I sprint and it's just easier for me to already be home so I can have everything set up or whatever. Because of the whole situation with my house, the fact that I'm basically living in a garage right now, I can't work from home. I don't have the things that I need to be able to work from home. So I have to go into the office every day now, which is not ideal. So I also basically just got in the house right before sprints. That's why I'm still like in my work clothes. I haven't even like changed. I changed my pants because I refuse to sit on a bed with my outside clothes on. So I changed and put on like some basketball shorts, but I still have on my shirt from work because I just got home. Hello, Coda. Hello, Ro. Ro, I want to know what you're reading. You're always reading super cool stuff. Let me know what you're reading. Hello, Kiana. Hello, Rachel. My anxiety has been high tonight, not gonna lie, but a lot happier now. I'm glad. Not glad that your anxiety is high, but glad that you're feeling better. Hello, Nikki. Ooh, reading A River Enchanted and making chicken. What kind of chicken? Baked chicken, fried chicken, stuffed chicken? Let me know. But A River Enchanted, that's exciting. I wanted to read this book, especially because you get so many bonus points for reading it for the Girl Band Readathon. I definitely wanted to read it, but time just did not allow. I'm not even gonna lie. I have been in such a slump. Not when I say slump, I don't mean like a real book slump, like how people are like, oh, I'm in a reading slump. It's not that. It's more so that I'm just so overwhelmed and like low-key depressed about everything that's happening right now. Like just everything is just too much right now that I have not felt like reading. I just like look at a book and I'm just like, ugh. Like the idea of reading is just like, why? So I've been trying to find a book to read. I've been listening to 11/22/63 because that was a book that I had already started. So I'm kind of already invested sort of in the characters, in the storyline. But like I started reading God Killer. And it's not that God Killer is a bad book. Don't get me wrong. But God Killer is not bad. I just don't care about the story. I don't care about the characters right now. I just don't care. It's not something that I can like easily fall into. Like I have to really pay attention to what's going on. And I don't have like the mental bandwidth for that right now. So I'm just like very checked out with the story. So I've been trying to figure out like what can I read. I was gonna try to read like Check and Mate, but I can't get that on Libby right now. There's like a 13-week wait or something like that. So I'm like trying to find something to like get me excited about reading, and I'm struggling. I need something that's like Taylor Jenkins Reid or like Colleen Hoover or Abby Jimenez, something that's like real world, right? Like not like fantasy, but also something that's like fast paced, something that is like maybe funny or like a thriller. Like, I don't know, just something that I also am able to get through either Everand or what is it called? Scrib, Everand, whatever it's called now, or Libby. So I'm struggling. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much. Hello, Rachel. Reschedule more study time. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. I'm like, if I just reschedule it, maybe I'll schedule it for like early or like mid-April. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But I'm like, should I just take it? Because I can take it more than once. I think I can take it twice. So it's like I could take it still in the beginning of March, fail it. But at least I've like seen the exam. Not that I'm expecting that the next time I take it, I'm going to get the exact same questions, but kind of get like a feel for what kind of questions they're going to ask or whatever, or how they ask them, like stuff like that. Or should I just be like, just don't think about it, just reschedule for April and just pace myself for that? Reschedule, give yourself more time to study. Just take it. I was thinking that. I was like, well, it's multiple choice. So like maybe I should just take it because maybe I will just magically somehow get a high enough score to pass. I can just be done with it. That thought 100% crossed my mind, Kiana. Don't waste your time taking that test if you're not ready. Hello, Sarah. Have about an hour and 50 minutes left of a Dawn of Onyx that I want to try to finish tonight. But my class went on a field trip today, so I'm pretty tired already at 5 p.m. Ooh, that's fun. If you don't mind telling us, where did your class go? Like, was it to a museum or was it like to like a college, like a campus tour? Like, what kind of field trip was it? Can you find? Yes. So they have like practice exams online, but from what I've heard, the practice exams are nothing like the real test. Everybody that I know that has taken the real test has basically said that the practice exam is nothing like the real thing. So that has me worried. Very concerned. If you're sure you won't pass, reschedule. Yeah, I'm positive that unless like Jesus is smiling down on me in that moment and just helping me manage to coincidentally pick all the right answers, I'm absolutely going to fail this test. I already know that going into it. Hello, Mary Hope. I'll be listening to A Fall of Ruin and Rave. It'll be my 7th book of the month. Great reading month, honestly. Nice. 7 books. That's awesome. I don't know how many books I read this month. If I had to guess, I would say maybe as of like last Friday, I might have read 6. Like I said, I started God Killer on Saturday, and then everything with the house happened on Saturday, so I haven't really been reading since then. I just went back to 11/22/63 this morning, or maybe it was yesterday morning or something. So I've been dabbling in that, but I just have not been in the mood to read. That is amazing that you have read 7 books. That is awesome. And I hope that they've been good books. I hope that you have enjoyed the books that you did read. Hello, Jojo. If you can hear my dog barking, it's because he can hear my mom on the other side of the door talking, and he wants the door to be open so he can go in there, but he's not allowed to go in there right now. So he's going to have to suck it up. I have 4 books on the go. Nice. Hoping to finish at least 2 by the end of tomorrow. All are over 50% done. Excellent. This month I read amazing book after amazing book, so recovering from that emotional roller coaster. However, it's been a headache getting the book I wrote, ordered, and sent out. Oh, wow. Hopefully that gets resolved sooner rather than later. But that's good that you've had a really good month of reading. That's awesome. Might not stay for a lot of time because it's 11 p.m. Yeah, totally understand. I'm getting a bit tired. Totally understand. Hello, Emma. Reading The Beauty of Living Twice. Ooh, I like this title. The Beauty of Living Twice. Sounds very interesting. Let's see. Oh, is it a memoir? Oh, that's so interesting. Sharon Stone is somebody where it's like, I don't know a ton about her, but she's definitely like a name that I'm very familiar with. So this would be interesting to read. You'll have to let me know once you finish this what you think of it, whether or not it's worth the read. You'll have to let me know. I'm a 26% mark. Nice. Ooh, reading Warbreaker. I know a lot of people either are currently reading this or have been reading this or read it, in the month of February. How are you feeling about it, Kiana? Are you enjoying it? Reading, My Dark Romeo. I have also heard of this. How are you enjoying this? I haven't read it, but I've heard about it. How are you liking it? Working on a Master of Gin tonight. See, that's what I should be reading because that's my book club book for February, the month that ends tomorrow. So I really should be reading that right now. But because it's a fantasy, I am not in the headspace right now to pay attention and focus on a fantasy right now. So I need something like very basic, like just regular contemporary fiction or something like that. Trying to read something with like world building and like magical characters and stuff. Like I don't have the mental bandwidth for it right now. Luckily, the live show for Master of Gin is not happening until March 17th. So I have plenty of time to read it. But yeah, I do need to get on that. I definitely do. The story's interesting, but I don't see much of the feminist aspect of it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Hello, Jean. Reading Fire Endless at 71%, sequel to River Enchanted. Oh, you already jumped into the sequel. You must have liked the first one that much. That's awesome. And you're almost done. And also, it's so good to know that it gets better. Yes. It has been an off book for me. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm on stream. She would love nothing more. That would just make her day. I'm having a been having a mint chocolate shake from Arby's tonight. Currently waiting in the drive-thru. I low key Arby's is one of my favorite fast food restaurants. I know that that's not a popular opinion, but for me, like their mozzarella sticks are good. Their macaroni and cheese bites are good. Their sandwiches are okay. Their chicken nuggets also good. Their crinkle fries, like Arby's is just a place where like I could always go to Arby's. And what's funny is that we didn't even have an Arby's here until maybe like in the last 5 years or so we got one. And I've just been obsessed ever since we got one. It's like, how was I living life before this Arby's got here? Goodbye, fans. Yes. Had to get rid of those. Also, I hope you can fix whatever's going on in your life right now. Sending lots of love. Thank you so much, Beatrice. Yeah, we're trying. I mean, it's going to be a slow process. I think that everything will get fixed. It's just going to be a very long road to get there. Many weeks of having to deal with living in a garage, which I guess is better than, just being completely homeless. Like it could be worse. That's what I like to say is like, it could be so much worse. So I will take the little wins that I can get. High winds here. So if I disappear, the power went out. I thought you were going to say high winds here. So if I disappear, I blew away. That's where I thought this sentence was going. But I hope that your power does not go out. Listening to John Green. Okay. The Anthropocene, is that how you say that word? Reviewed book of essays, touching, amusing, thoughtful, and really enjoying it. Maybe worth a try. Okay. I have never read anything by John Green. If I'm not mistaken, John Green is the guy that wrote Turtles All the Way Down, correct? And I think he wrote something else, but I can't remember what it is. But I have Turtles All the Way Down. Haven't read it yet, but I do own it. So maybe this might be a time if I can get that on Libby. Maybe I'll check that out. Although I've heard that book is kind of sad, so maybe not. Just me thinking out loud. Hello, Rally. How are you doing? It's called Marry Me Chicken. Okay, funny name, but it's baked chicken. Ooh, sun-dried tomatoes, Italian spices, chili flakes, flour, heavy cream, chicken stock, and olive oil. That sounds really good, Nikki. Oh my gosh. So everyone, we're going to Nikki's house for dinner. I nearly finished with The Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I'm having so much fun with this one. It's been a nice, easy read for the end of the readathon. I would agree. If I could find another book that's like that, maybe I should read Five Survive. Sorry, just random thoughts. But yes, The Good Girl's Guide to Murder is one of my favorite books of all time. Absolutely loved it. I'm glad that you are enjoying it and that you're having a good time with it. And I hope that you rate it highly, even when you get to the end. So if you haven't already finished it, I hope that you love it when you do. If you did already finish it, I hope that you rate it 5 stars. And if you didn't, don't tell me. Are you paying for the? Yes. So I don't have to pay for the test. My job is paying for the test, which is another reason why I'm like, should I just take it? Like, it's no financial loss to me. Vanessa is right that it would be a waste of my time. That is true. But I wouldn't be losing any money because my job is paying for it. So my work is paying for me to take my certification test. Yeah, exactly. We went to our city's Science and History Museum. Nice. We have the 2 Trex fossil on display right now, and my second graders love it so much. We also watched a Magic of Science show. Oh, that sounds so fun. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Hello, Jen. How are you? Really loving the River Enchanted series. That's good. That's awesome. Jen is also reading A Master of Gin. See, I need to get on my game. I need to get out of this funk so I can actually read the book. I'm about 25% through right now, and I'm really loving it. It's more of her own written essays and not a straight timeline. I don't know her work, but have become a fan so far. Nice. Yeah, she's definitely someone that I would like to know more about because it's one of those names that you hear all the time. I think the first time I ever heard her name was in Scream. They referenced her a couple of times at the end of Scream, and you guys know that I'm obsessed with the Scream franchise. But at the end of the first movie, they mentioned her name a couple of times, and that was the first time I ever heard her name. And then, it's one of those things you just, hear people talk about it, but you don't really know the person. You're not really familiar with their work. So yeah, I would be curious to read that, to check that out. On a happier note, I'll be on Smart Cherry Thoughts podcast. Near the end of April. So talk about my book. Yay! It's one of the warmest hosts I've ever worked with. So excited! I'm excited for you. Please be sure to remind us, once you have the actual date that it's going to be airing, let us know. Hello, hello. So happy to be able to participate tonight. Typically, I'm getting home from work near the end of sprints. I'll be reading, Out There Screaming. Have you started this book already? Or are you going to be starting it tonight? Because if you already started it, I want to know how far into it you are. And I want to know, what stories are your favorites so far? Or which ones you hate the most? Either way, I'm just very curious. I read Out There Screaming last month, so it's always fun talking to people about this book and hearing what people's favorite stories are because the stories are very varied. That wasn't the best use of English, but they're kind of all over the place. You have some stuff that's haunting, some stuff that's futuristic and aliens, just all kinds of stuff that's all over the map. So hearing what people's favorite stories are in that anthology is always really fun. So let me know. Saying hello. Look at us, color tubers invading booktube. Love it. Love to see it. Hello to Zoe. Yep, same. The best thing at Arby's are the chicken salad sandwiches in the summer. Okay. I don't think I've tried their chicken salad. I don't remember, but I don't think I have. I usually get their buffalo chicken sandwich or like I said, I always get their nuggets. That's usually my default. I think I had their burger once. They recently introduced a burger, but I think they discontinued it now. They don't think they have it anymore. But yeah, I usually go for the nuggets, the mozzarella sticks, the macaroni and cheese bites. Also, their blueberry lemonade, which I think is a seasonal thing because I don't think they have it right now. But their blueberry lemonade hits. Oh my gosh, that drink is so good. That's one of my favorite drinks just in general. I love blueberry lemonade, but Arby's, so good. So good. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Gonna be continuing You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. Oh, I need to read that. Maybe I'll read that. If I could get that on audio, I might read that. I need to go grab another book though, because this one is short. Yeah. I have been wanting to read that for a while. I think ever since I forget what it's called, but it was a book that I read back in October by Lisa Springer. That's a horror. It's a YA slasher, horror about these rich kids who throw a party, and then this was it a clown or something comes to the party, and then just starts killing everybody. Basically, I can't remember what it's called, but it was a Lisa Springer book. And ever since I read that, I've been wanting to read You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. And the timing never lines up. I never have time to read it because I'm always reading other things. But maybe I might have to check that out. Maybe now's the time. John Green wrote, The Fault in Our Stars. I knew it was something else popular that he wrote. Broke my 12-year-old heart so bad. Oh my gosh. I've never read that book. I've also never seen the movie, but just based on what I know of the storyline, I could totally believe that broke your 12-year-old heart. I believe you. Thank you, Nightbot. Appreciate it. John Green, The Fault in Our Stars. An Abundance of Catherines. Well, I haven't heard of that one. I'm not familiar with that one. But did he write Turtles All the Way Down, or did I make that up? I want to think that he wrote Turtles All the Way Down too. I think. Hello, Gabby. Loving your hair tonight. Thank you. Just popping in to support my teammates. Love that. Thank you so much, Gabby. Did you have to move in with your mom? Someone said yes. So my house flooded on Saturday. It was most unfortunate. I was having a great day, was lifing, was adulting, was doing all the things, thriving and surviving, and took my dog to the groomers around 1:00. And I went to go get my nails done. If you notice, I have new color nails. And then went to go pick up my dog from the groomers. And when I got home, it was raining in my house. If you've ever seen that scene in Jumanji, the original Jumanji, like the 1995 one, not the new one with like my husband, Nick Jonas, not that one, the original one, where like they're in the house and it's like storming and it's like raining in the house. That was what my house looked like when I came home on Saturday night. So much stuff is damaged. They had to come and like tear up all the floor, cut out all the walls and stuff, put all these fans down to try to dry the house, try to keep it from molding and stuff. The plumber came out, the adjuster came out, the contractor came out. Like so many people have been coming out, doing measurements and trying to put in claims and figure stuff out. So in the meantime, I can't sleep in the house because everything is everywhere and half the house doesn't even have walls right now or floors. So I am sleeping in my mom's garage for the time being until the house gets repaired. So we're still in the process of trying to like get the insurance quote or estimate or whatever so that we can then have someone come and fix the house so that I can go back to living there. So that is the short version of the catastrophe that happened. And like I said, if you guys are part of the girl band readathon and you're in the Discord, you probably saw some of the videos that I posted in there in the general chat of what happened. Also, if anybody's wondering how that happened, the bathroom, so my bedroom and my office is downstairs in the basement, and then like the kitchen, the bedroom, like other bedrooms and stuff like that is upstairs. So the bathroom that is upstairs, the sink turned on by itself, and you can see in the video that I put in the Discord that the handles on the sink, they're both turned off, but the water is still running. And then it overflowed and it was everywhere and nobody was home. So like I said, I went to go take my dog to the groomers, went to get my nails done. Like my brother was at work. Like we were just living, life as normal people do. And so who knows how many hours that was going on. And so because there was so much water upstairs, it seeped through the floor and it was raining downstairs in my bedroom. So lots of damages, lots of really expensive things have been damaged. But you know what? I'm still alive. So that's what's important is that, we're all happy and healthy, that's what counts. But as far as how did the sink turn on, nobody knows. Nobody has any idea how the sink turned on when the handles were turned to off. Makes no sense. Pretty sure it's a ghost in the house. The house is haunted. That's what I've decided. My house is haunted. But, things were fine until now. So me and the ghost can coincide. We can coexist. It's totally fine. Like, if they want to move in, I'll make a space for them. Just don't destroy my house again. What are you reading? I think, okay. It's nonfiction. Oh, okay. Each essay is a different topic and they're short, so not a lot of world plot tracking. That's good. I like that. I have that book sitting in my Libby right now. Oh my gosh, nice. What are the odds? Holly Jackson has another book. Yes, I heard that. I think it's something about Rachel Price. The disappearance of Rachel Price or the reappearance of Rachel Price. Something like that. I can't remember what it's called. Come on, StreamYard. It's only like 230 pages long. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty short. Arby's is my favorite fast food restaurant. Plus, they never get my order wrong. Unlike McDonald's. Fair. I'm reading Author Screaming. It's a horror anthology edited by Jordan Peele, and I'm liking it. Also finishing up The Unexpected Mrs. Polifax. Is that how you say that? Which is also good. Nice. Sharon Stone. Sharon Stone is the name. If anybody I don't know what his name is in real life, but the guy that plays Shaggy in Scooby-Doo, his character in Scream talks about Sharon Stone towards the end of the movie when they're like in the kitchen, like that final kill scene or whatever. He's in the kitchen talking about Sharon Stone. Hello, Kelsey. Hope things are going okay, given the flood. Hopefully you didn't have too much damage to your books. So the book, if out of all the books that I have, only 3 of them were badly damaged. I think I took a picture. I think I sent a picture of that in the Discord. Those were the only things that were like badly damaged book-wise. But there are a lot of other things that were damaged. Like, okay, case in point, my camera that I use to film all my YouTube videos does not work anymore. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to film more videos. If that gives you any idea when I say things that are expensive, my Canon camera that I use for all of my videos is now destroyed. So that's wonderful. Hello, princess. So happy I can make this. I'm normally in class, but I'm cooking today. You're terrible. Why are you not in class, young lady? The interview is on the 23rd of April. Nice. So the episode ought to be available on YouTube and Spotify on the 24th. That's so exciting. I'm very excited for you, Rachel. Hello to Princess. I'm on page 132 of Out There Screaming. I'm on the story. I don't know how you say this word. The as that. I'm not finished with that one yet, but I already want more from this story. I also really like the other one. I know Princess was also reading this. Princess, did you finish reading Out There Screaming? I want to know what your favorite ones were too. Hello, Princess. Okay, what do I need? What do I read after this? I have The Midnight Game, okay, The Night House, or The Burning Girls. I'm torn between The Midnight Game and The Burning Girls. I don't know. Let's see if anybody else answered the question. Okay, so he did write it. Okay, so I didn't make that up. Hello, Chrissy. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Please say none of your books got damaged. Just 3. Just 3, which is good. I will take that. I will take that because we know that books are not easy to replace. Well, not that they're hard, but like books can be expensive. Like they add up the more they get damaged. So the fact that it's just 3 that were damaged, I'll take that. I will take that L. It could be so much worse. It really could. Sorry, your house. Hopefully everything will work out soon. Praying for you. Thank you, Chrissy. I really appreciate that. Posted the chicken recipe on your Discord. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Oh, wow, that's terrible. Yeah. Been a mess. So sorry. Yeah. Sounds, yes, it was very haunting. Like, I'm just like, how is this water running? Like, how is it even on right now? Nobody has been able to answer that question. And there's video footage. So, like, it's not like I'm making this up. It is on video. You can literally see that the sink is turned off, but there's water just coming out of it and overflowing. It was crazy. Maybe you have a ghost? I think so. That's what I'm telling myself. I should. You know what? I like this idea, Jean. Me and the ghost, we're going to have a conversation. We're going to have a sit down. I'm going to have to lay out the law, you know? Rent is due on the 1st of the month. Tell the ghost to pay rent and make you dinner. I have it pre-ordered. Nice. Hoping to get one of the special editions. Ooh, I didn't even know it was going to be a special edition. Now I need to look that up. I don't think I pre-ordered that. I did pre-order a couple of books in January because like Barnes & Noble had their, 25% off of pre-sales or whatever. But that was one that I did not order. In hindsight, I should have ordered that. Currently reading, Powerless by Lauren Roberts. I want to read this. If I was in a fantasy mood, I would 100% pick this up because I've had this on my TBR and I've really wanted to read it for a while. My brain cannot handle fantasy right now. Have the ghost DoorDash you. I love this idea. Yes, Matthew Lillard. That's who it is. He talks about Sharon Stone at the end of Scream. Yep, that's the guy. Never had Arby's. Now I know what to try. Yes. The mozzarella sticks, the mac and cheese bites, the nuggets. I mean, if you like deli sandwiches, they have like, roast beef and ham and turkey and stuff like that. But I don't go there for like the healthy deli stuff. I go there for all the unhealthy stuff. The fried chicken nuggets, the fried mac and cheese, the mozzarella sticks. That's what I go there for. The French fries. Yes, his name is Oh yeah, Stu. That's his name on the show. I mean, in the movie. Yeah. Use your phone or iPad. I film everything. So normally I do film stuff. Like I'll film sometimes on my camera and my phone. The problem is that most of the books that I'm reading right now are audiobooks. And so I can't film and listen to the book at the same time. So I wanted to do like reading vlogs. Like my plan for March was I wanted to do a video of just reading new releases. And I wanted to do a reading vlog of reading arcs. And not so much for the arcs, but for the new releases, I was going to listen to them on audio because that's how I do the majority of my reading is on audio. But I can't listen to the books and film the video at the same time. So I'm like, okay, I guess we're throwing that idea out the window until I can get my house back and get my camera back and stuff. So it's just been, a little bit of an inconvenience. Hope everyone is well. Trying to finish Yarn to Go by Betty Hedgman. Currently on chapter 25 out of 29. Boop the like. Oh, you're almost done, Christina. That's awesome. Because I'm tired, didn't want to go, but since I'm grown, I do what I want. That's why I pay for my classes in college. Oh no, you didn't finish. Did you not finish because you DNF'd it, or did you not finish because you just haven't finished it yet and you plan to finish? Beef and cheddar. They used to have, they used to have cheesecake bites. I missed that moment. I'm upset. I need them to bring those back. Please and thank you. Look, film yourself reading, but actually read when you're done filming. People do it all the time. I may have to do that, honestly. It might have to go down like that at this point because I can't do both with one device. So that might be the way we're gonna have to do things. We'll have to finesse the system, Don't tell anybody. Just got busy. I had an exam I had to study for. Oh wow, got out of work at 97%. Okay, that's good. 97% is good. That means that your studying paid off. That's great. Oh man, all the food talk is making me hungry. Y'all making me hungry. It is dinner, and dinner's not for almost an hour. I'm so sorry. Now I am also hungry because I keep talking about mozzarella sticks and macaroni and cheese bites. So I did it to myself too. All right, we are going to jump into our first sprint. Also, I'm going to be using a different timer. You guys know that normally I use my Life app timer on my computer, but my laptop, because I don't have like my setup and my monitor, my mic and stuff, my computer cannot handle a regular like Life app timer and the sprint at the same time. So I'm going to have to use a YouTube timer, which throwback. It's been a minute since I've done that. Hello, Julie. How are you doing? How's it going? It's so weird trying to do all of this on one screen. I'm used to having like multiple screens. This is so weird, like trying to remember how to switch back and forth between all the different like tabs or windows. That's the word, windows, that I have open. It's Wednesday. I have seltzer at the moment. Making some wine in a minute. Reading 11/22/63. I'm 490 pages in. I'm also reading 11/22/63. I have no idea what page I'm on because I've been listening to it. I just started part 5, maybe like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. So earlier today, I started part 5. Have no idea what page that is, but it is. One thing I will say about this book is that this author had too much fun using the N word, and that bothers me. The overall story is still interesting, so I will continue to read it, but I think the author had a little bit too much fun with that word. I'm gonna need him to reel it in, okay? How do I switch? Is that it? Oh, okay, there we go. Perfect. So we're going to do an hour sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I got some reading done. I did listen to a little bit of 11/22/63. I probably listened to it for about a half an hour, and then I switched over to trying to find a new vanity mirror. So that was one of the things that got damaged. So trying to find a new one. I think what I'm probably gonna have to do is go to YouTube and watch a bunch of like reviews and first impressions and demos and stuff like that to try to decide which one is gonna give me the most bang for my buck. So I have a lot of things that I have to like go through and do that with. I made like a list of like all the stuff that got damaged so that I could remember. So, and that just so happened to be the first thing on the list because it might be probably the most expensive thing on the list. So, starting with that, then we go work our way down. Also, my eyes are burning, so if I start crying on camera, I promise I'm not actually crying. My eyes are just burning right now. So yeah, that's how my sprint went. How did everyone else do? I know we had some people that joined us during the sprint. Let's see. Courtney joined us. Hello, Courtney. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Are you working today, Courtney? I'm not sure if you're working or not. I'm assuming that you are, but how's work if you are? Oh my gosh, my eyes. Ooh. Okay. Hello, Jamie. Hope everyone is doing great today. I'm reading Sources of Chinese Tradition. Okay. With about 150 pages left to read. Very nice. Awesome. How are you enjoying that? Drinking, Cabernet Sauvignon again this week. My glass this time is a swirl style from the 80s. I love that. The 80s is probably one of my favorite decades. Like, if I could go back in time, that is definitely like the 90s was cool, right? But like, I was there. It probably would be fun to be like an adult, or at the very least, like maybe like a college student in the 90s. But like the 80s, I don't know. There's something about the 80s that I just really love. I missed it, I wasn't there for that. So I would 100% go back. That's a question. If you could go back to any decade, specifically like in the 20th century, wait, is this the 20th century or was last century? I think last century is the 20th century, right? If you could go back to any decade in the 20th century, what decade would you go to? The game is called Well, I Got Another Book Submitted While Getting Over the Flu. Place your bets now. Well, I guess it depends. How close are you to finishing a book? Are there any books that like you're close to? Because I mean, you still have time, right? If you want to submit something, there is still time. This is a leap year, so we have all day tomorrow too, guys. Today is not the last day of the month. I know that sometimes people forget that this is a leap year, but it is. So we have one more day. So if you think you might be able to finish a book today or tomorrow, I say go for it. Popped in to put the like before zonking out. Thank you so much, Laura. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you have a very nice, peaceful rest this evening. Audiobooks are good. Yep, this is true. Good therapy while ill. 100%. I agree with this. Hello, Jessica. How are you? Just got home from running errands, reading Passion by Lauren Kate for Buzzwordathon. Ooh. What did I read this month for Buzzword? Oh, I read All the Best Liars. I was like, what did I even read for it? Hello, Nicole. How are you? Welcome. Paco, how are you? I miss you, Paco. Oh my gosh, we need to catch up. I think the last time I talked to you, I was sick. That's the crazy thing. Like 2 weeks ago, I was like deathly sick, and then my house flooded. So it's like it's just been back to back things happening, and I just cannot catch a break. So yes, we need to catch up. Headed to dinner soon. See you when I'm back if you're still on. We'll probably be here, but enjoy your dinner. Hi, Bree. How are you? What are you up to this Wednesday evening? Hello, Bree. Hello, Anne. How's it going? Hello, Rainy. The Queen is here. Hello, friends. Getting home from circus and looking at the book outlet sale. All fiction is $5.99 and less, and there's some fairly new releases I've had my eye on. Sad day for my wallet. I imagine. Yep, sounds about right. Joy During the End, I'll be reading Second Chance by James Patterson. It's the second book in the Women's Murder Club series. Okay. I don't think I've ever read a James Patterson book, which is kind of surprising because I'm pretty sure that James Patterson does a lot of like thriller, mystery type stuff, which is a genre that I very much enjoy. And James Patterson is James Patterson. It's a name that if you read books, you've definitely seen this author everywhere. Like a lot of times people like James Patterson, like Nora Roberts, like those people have like their own sections in the bookstore and in the library. They have so many books. But I have never read a James Patterson book. Read from page 44 to 85. Nice. Very good progress. 36% complete. Nice. Hello, Rainy. Started Rebel by Beverly Jenkins. Okay, good. You're finally reading a Beverly Jenkins book. I don't know if you've read any other ones, but I remember the last time, I think it was when you did your wrap up, maybe. I forget. It was some video that I was watching of yours, Kiana, where I think you had started off by saying that you had all these Beverly Jenkins books that you wanted to read, and then you were like, oh, I haven't read any of them. So I'm glad that you are reading them. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on them. They look very interesting. I'm not a historical romance girl, but I do really like the covers of the ones that you were showing in your videos. So I could be persuaded to read them if you actually like them and like rate them highly. Had lunch, only read a chapter. Hey, progress is progress. Nothing wrong with that. Just 20 pages left of my book. Nice. So you'll definitely more than likely finish during the next sprint. Read chapter 19 of 11/22/63, 40 pages. I have no idea what chapter I'm on. All I know is that I'm in part 5. Like the way the audiobook is on Everand, it like doesn't line up with like the book. Because like Everand says that there's like 90 chapters in this book, which there's not 90 chapters in this book. So it's broken up weird, and I'm having a hard time like matching up where I am in the audio with where I am in the physical book. But I know I'm in part 5. That's all I know. Manage a chapter of each of the 2 books. Nice. Got home from lunch. Went to BJ's. Had a wine slushie. Ooh, that sounds amazing! In honor of Wine Down Wednesday. I love that, Paco. Currently reading A River Enchanted. Okay. And at the 30% mark, hope you are doing okay. You know, I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can. But thank you, Julie. Finished 26 pages of Sources of Chinese Tradition. Slower going than a novel, but interesting. Well, that's good. That's good. Sometimes it's not about like racing through books. I feel like, especially like as content creators, I feel like a lot of times people get hung up on like trying to read a bunch of books because they want to have stuff to talk about in videos. But I've noticed that you definitely have to have a balance between reading a bunch of books for like content, but also being able to like take your time with the book and just really like enjoy it. Like, just sit with it, enjoy it, read it at your own pace, and not feel like you have to like rush through it. Same thing with like readathons. People that participate in readathons all the time, especially the ones that are competitive. Sometimes you feel like you have to read all these books, and like I find myself sometimes reading books that I do enjoy, but then I'm like, I read it so fast. I'm like, wait, what even happened in this book? I know that I liked it, but I don't remember why I liked it because I read it so fast and don't remember anything. So definitely take time. It is okay to read a book that is reading slow as long as you are enjoying it. And if it's reading slow and you're not enjoying it, then maybe you should DNF. But if you are enjoying it, I say keep going with it. No rush. Ended up finishing a Donald Onyx. Nice. Thought it was going to take longer, but the last 20 minutes of the audio was bonus material. Okay. Really liked it. Thinking 4.5. Nice. That's good rating. Sorry I'm late. We'll be reading the invocation and So Let Them Burn. First of all, you're not late. And whatever time you get here is whatever time you get here. There's no on time or late. So welcome. Glad to have you here. But also, Invocation is a book that I keep hearing about and I keep seeing it. Somebody else I feel like was reading this recently. I don't remember who it was. For some reason, I want to say it was Bree, but that might not be right. I don't remember. But I keep hearing about this book and I'm very interested in reading this, but I don't know enough about it to like officially add it to my TBR. Also, So Let Them Burn is another one that I keep hearing about. Like a lot of people have been reading this book lately. I don't know if there's like a read along or something happening for it, but a lot of people have been talking about this book recently. So Those are two titles that I definitely have my eye on, trying to decide if I want to commit and put them on the TBR list. Took a shower, ate my Arby's, editing a video now. Got it down from over an hour to 48 minutes. Love it. It is hard sometimes. So when you want to chop your video down, sometimes you feel like you cut so much stuff and then you look at the time and you only got rid of like 30 seconds. So the fact that you got it down like 12 minutes, that's good. That's progress. Also, got to finish One Dark Window tomorrow. Yeah, I have not started that. I want to because I keep hearing people talk about it, especially the sequel. I keep hearing a lot of people talk about the sequel to that. But I haven't started it yet. So hopefully, Rainy, you enjoy it because if you enjoy it, that gives me hope that I will enjoy it because I typically enjoy a lot of the same things that you enjoy. So I'll let you be the guinea pig. Lived through 4 years of the 80s, probably go back to the 50s. Okay. But in America, like Grease, poodle skirts, rock and roll. Okay. Grew up in the 80s. I would like to be growing up in our current decade. Okay. Better awareness, that is true. Of girls with autism and such cute kids clothes now. That is true. Kids clothing is like really cute now. I remember when I was younger, I used to be so jealous of like the girls. You guys remember Limited 2? I used to be so jealous of the girls that like shopped at like Limited 2 and Claire's because like that's not where my parents shopped for my clothes. So I was so jealous and their stuff was so cute. And now I feel like the stuff is even cuter, like Justice and stores like that. They have like even Target has really cute clothes for kids. Like some of the kids' clothes are better than the adults' clothes in Target. So yes, I agree. I will be a time between the 90s and in the era of Temptations because music. Why fan of both? I was born in 87. Fair enough. I do like the Temptations. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Temptations. Or I'm trying to think of what are some of the other groups that were out during that time. Like the OJs was out during that time. Like there are definitely a lot of groups where like music was like top tier in that era for sure. So yeah, I could agree with that. I think that era in the 90s are definitely really good for music. Although I do really like 80s music, which I think is one of the main reasons why I'm so obsessed with the 80s, is because it's something about the music and the movies that were made in that time period. I don't know what it is. It's just something that just speaks to my soul. I feel like I was born in the wrong decade. I should have been a teenager in the 80s. It would have been so much fun. But it is what it is. At 54% of perfumist. I've never seen this word before. Perfumist. What does this word mean? Perfumist? What is this? Ooh, this is a pretty cover, first of all. What is this about? Ooh, lives in Paris with her husband, 2 children, trying to build up a career. Oh, this is nice. This is really pretty. Is this a series? Oh, I think it's a series. I didn't even realize that. The henna artist, the secret keeper of Jaipur. Is that what that says? And then the perfumist of Paris. Ooh. So I'm assuming, Kelsey, that you've read the other two. Let me know. But you're also hoping to finish it by tomorrow night. You can do it. You got this. I was born in the 80s and I love being a teen in the 90s. Okay, so is there anyone here that was born in the 70s and was a teen in the 80s? I need to know your perspective of the 80s. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear about your house flood. Yeah, it's been a thing. But I appreciate that. Thank you, Nicole. I know I miss you. Once the season ends, I'll be around more often. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Almost done? Yes. Feel free to mute me. And won't be joining any group. Didn't hear about this readathon until way late. Hey, that's totally fine. I totally understand. And sometimes people will do that. Like they'll find out about a readathon like later in the month and they'll participate unofficially. So like they won't join a team, but they might still read books for different prompts just for the fun of it, just to, like challenge themselves. So if that's what you want to do, I do encourage you to do that. I mean, granted, there's 1 day left, but hey, if you're a fast reader, you could read a couple of books and hit a couple of prompts if you really wanted to. But I'm glad that you're here and that you're supporting the sprints, even though you're not officially participating in the readathon. Have no desire to ever read authors like that, James Patterson or Roberts. See, okay, I do want to read a Coben book because, hear me out. I want to read a Coben book because a lot of their books end up getting adapted into Netflix series. And I really like those series. So I'm like, if I like these series, then I probably should pick up one of the books. The Stranger, I think, was Harlan Coben, and I liked that. And there was another one I think that came out after The Stranger. And I think there's a new one out now. What is it called? Like Fool Me Once or something like that. Like there's so many that keep coming out. And every time I watch them and I'm like, this is really good. So yeah, I think I need to pick up one of those books. I keep saying that I'm gonna do it and then I don't do it, but I need to do it. I'm getting convinced. Got to 50% and watch YouTube game show with my littles. Oh, that's so cute. Don't read Patterson. I hear he has ghostwriters. Oh, doesn't give them credit. Interesting. What do they do? Like sign an NDA or something? Like, how come people aren't like coming forward and being like, "Hey, this guy stole my work. Like, this is plagiarism." Is it like they're signing contracts and not realizing what they're signing? Like, how is he getting away with that? By the way, really enjoying the book. Nice. Pacing is good, and it's like 90%. Yay! Scary movie film. That's exactly the vibes that I'm looking for. This is great news. Couldn't focus, so didn't get much reading done, but I did eat dinner. Progress. At least you were productive. I'm in part 4, so you're ahead of me. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I just know I'm in part 5. I have no idea what chapter I'm on. I will say that the romance in this book is not what I thought it was going to be. When people were saying that this book has romance in it, I was getting like, imagining something very different from what this is. I'm not loving the romance in this book, if I'm being honest. Granted, that's not the reason why I picked up this book. I didn't pick this up for the romance. I just was told, like, after I had already decided that I was going to read it, I was told, oh, this has like a romance like subplot in it. And I was like, oh, like that's awesome. Not liking the romance subplot. He could have just taken that out. I didn't need that. Me and my mom love James Patterson. Every year I get her a new one. Oh, nice. We both read all the Women's Mystery Series, book 22 coming in May. That's so cute that you and your mom do that together. I love that. That's so sweet. Also reading Vivid. I have not heard of that. It's so good. Jenkins always writes female characters that are radical. Okay. I'm glad that you're finally getting into like your Beverly Jenkins books. I know that was something that you really wanted to delve into, so I'm glad that you're finally like getting to do that. Glad you love Dawn of Onyx. Yes. Yes, and thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this evening. 30% into 243-page nonfiction book. Okay, not bad. About 33% into my YA thriller, so I guess it's possible. Yes, it's definitely possible. And if you're still sick and you're not like going to work or going to school and stuff, you have plenty of time to finish those books. You're already a third of the way done. You got this. Read a few pages, saw that I messed something up on my cross stitch, so most of the time was fixing that. Well, hopefully you were able to fix it. Can't wait to read the Invocations. Loved House of Hollows so much. I'm reading it soon. Nice. Wait, are those two books connected? I was not aware that Invocation was part of a series. Hold on. Wait a minute, because that changes things. Not that I won't read it, but I can't like pick it up anytime soon if I have to read the first book first. Invocation. Why does Google keep changing what I'm writing? Stop auto-correcting me and putting the wrong word in here. Invocation. Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, Google, why don't you know what I'm talking about? There we go. I love this cover too. It keeps wanting to pull me in. It doesn't look like it's a series, though. Are you just saying House of Hollows because it's the same author that wrote House of Hollows? Or are these two books connected? Let me know. My rule for myself is that if I start reading just for the BookTube channel or just for a reading event, I'm doing it wrong. That said, I'm still planning to finish almost 40 girl band prompts. I love that for you. There is someone who is in the, I don't know what team they're on. I don't remember. I don't know if they ever said, but there is someone that is participating in the Girl Band Readathon that did complete like all the prompts for all the teams. Amazing. Like outstanding. Definitely went above and beyond. Cannot relate. So Let Them Burn was part of a review bomb. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That definitely provides context that I did not have before. I didn't realize that that was one of the books that was involved in that. Huh. Thank you. Did leave 3 hardest books in my TBR for the girl band till last, and not for a ton of points. So if I don't finish them on time, it won't be a big deal. Yeah, I tried to get my ones that were worth more read earlier in the month, just in case if I didn't get to the other ones, I wasn't gonna like completely let my team down. So yeah, I do have one more book that I need to log because I don't think I ever logged Icebreaker, even though I finished it like a week ago. I don't think I ever logged it, so I need to do that before the end of the day tomorrow. Getting my BookTuber best video down to 59 minutes took forever. Yep. Sometimes cutting a video can be tough. And it also depends on like how you film. Like I'm the kind of person where I'll have like a lot of like dead space in my videos. Like I'll just be like sitting there thinking for like 10 minutes and like didn't turn the camera off. So I have to like cut stuff like that out. So you have a lot of like gaps and stuff. It's just so like I'm just mad at myself. I'm like, why did I just turn the camera off? We can usually trust each other for Rex. Yep. Back in front, back from the barn. 80s and 90s pop are classic, never go out of style. See, that's what I'm saying. I agree. I 100% agree with this. Always wanted sharks or dinosaurs on my clothes as a kid, and while the boys section still gets more of them, it's easier now for girls to go for those things now. Huh? I didn't even notice that. I never really thought about that like specifically, but that is true. Yeah. But also, yeah, we haven't had any mid-budget films since the 90s, really, and I miss that. Yeah, I feel like now the budgets for movies. It's funny that you say that we haven't had any mid-budget movies because I feel like I was watching an interview with the guy. I have no idea what his name is, but it's the guy who I think he was in Juno, which I've never seen, but I'm pretty sure he was like the main guy in Juno. And he also, I think, was the main guy in Scott Pilgrim versus the World. And he's also in the Barbie movie. He played, what was his name? He wasn't Ken. He was like the other guy, like the irrelevant guy. What was his name? I don't even know. But if you know what I'm talking about, he did an interview that I was watching, and he was saying that because I think he was in Nick and Nora's playlist or whatever that movie is called. And he was saying that the budget for that movie was like really big. And he was saying that he misses the fact that like, I guess producers or whoever's in charge of like the money when it comes to movies, they're not putting as much money into movies anymore unless it's like part of the MCU. If it's not part of the MCU, then like the budget's really small compared to like how stuff used to be before the MCU took over the box office. So that's interesting that you're saying that we don't have as many mid-budget films because he was saying that we have too many mid-budget films and that we need to have more like bigger, like not so much blockbuster movies, you know, where like it's like all this like huge production, like CGI, stuff like that. But I guess just like having the budget to be able to pay actors what they deserve, to be able to pay the writers what they deserve, to be able to have like bigger or better like sets or like wardrobe, or be able to shoot for more hours and like not be cheap on like the food or, you know, stuff like that. That's basically what he was saying in his interview, which I thought was really interesting coming from like an actual like actor's perspective. That was really interesting listening to him talk about that. The third book of it. Oh, it's a part of a series. Okay. So I love the first two, loving this one too, but I think the first is my favorite. Okay. Nice. Forgot I need to finish editing a video. Reading Jonathan Strange and Mr. Morrill, really enjoying it. Is this your first time reading it, Ro? Or is this a reread for you? I feel like it would have been fun to be a teen in the 70s. Okay, okay. The only reason why I think that that would be kind of fun is because I'm thinking about like that 70s show. But otherwise, I don't know if I would want to be a teenager in the 70s. I'm maybe a college student, maybe. I don't know if I would want to be like a teenager in the 70s. I don't know. Still mad at James Patterson closed his YA imprint because it hadn't enough white male characters. Oh wow, I didn't know that. And to support Patterson, he says that white men have a hard time in publishing. I don't know if I believe that. It's not. It's okay. That's why I was like, is this part of the series or just written by the same person? Okay, gotcha. we should. Is John Grisham a prolific writer in other parts of the country, or is it just here in Arkansas where he's from? I've definitely heard that name before. I've never read anything by this author, but I've definitely heard the name for sure. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just if maybe the popularity is more concentrated in Arkansas. Maybe I don't know. Especially him. Look up his net worth, and you can see how hard he has it. Well, times is hard for everybody. Okay. I don't know if they sign NDAs or not, but he hires people to do the writing for him. Like Patterson comes up with the outline and edits, but someone else will do the writing for him. You know what? That's what I want to do. I've had people ask me before, like, if I wanted to be a writer. I've never had a desire to be a writer. I have no interest in being a writer at any point in my life. It's never been something that I've considered because I just know that that is not a skill that I have. I'm great at coming up with like a storyline, or like if you give me a storyline, I'm like, this is what you should do. This is how you're gonna make it better. I could do that. So I could basically be James Patterson. Where do I sign up? Where do I apply? I got the ideas, but I can't do the writing. I can't do that part. I'm not good at that. I saw that someone was asking on Discord what to do when they finish all 40. I may be doing one extra, but not stressing about it. Yeah. They were like, they finished all 40. They were like, oh, what do we do now? I'm just like, how did you even manage to read all 40 prompts? That is crazy. Like, how? I could never. Does anyone know why Goodreads didn't do an award for the children's books this year? They removed that section. I think they removed children's books, poetry, and maybe a third category. I don't remember what it is, but they removed some categories and they also added some new categories. So like the romantasy category, for example, is new that wasn't there before. But yeah, I know poetry and children's. I think they removed those categories altogether from the Goodreads Choice Awards last year. Not sure why. Don't know why they removed some. They could have just left what was there and then added whatever new stuff they wanted to add. Have no idea. I don't know if maybe there weren't enough people voting in those categories. Maybe they felt like they didn't need them. I don't know. I have no idea. That might be his name. I don't know. Let's Google him. Let's see. Let's try searching it a different way. There we go. Who is the character in this movie? Or like who's the actor? Yes. Yep. You got it, Julie. That's the guy. I'm not Ken. Everything else, I'm not. Finished my book. Nice. What did you rate it? Yes, that's so exciting. Hello, Rachel. Now switching to get the I think it's storming outside, so hopefully the power doesn't go out. Also, I think my computer is dying. So give me 1 second so I can plug this in, and then we'll continue. Where were we? Switching to get the last chapter done for Harry Potter 4 Buddy Read. Nice. Awesome. Not sure why, but I was annoyed by that. They seem to have a lot of odd categories this year. Yeah, they definitely added some new categories. I can't tell you why. I don't know if these were things that maybe were requested, like maybe they saw like feedback of like people commenting on Twitter or something, and they were like, oh, let's make these changes. I have no idea what the deciding factor was for them to remove categories that had been in place for so long that people had gotten used to and just take them out, especially without warning. I don't know if there was ever any kind of notice that went out to people to tell them, like, hey, these categories aren't going to be here this year. You mean hiring a ghostwriter? No, I don't. Yes, I want to hire a ghostwriter. I don't want to be a ghostwriter. I want to hire a ghostwriter. I give you the idea and then you write the book. I like to see the results of the children's books. Yeah. I guess they figured people wouldn't miss it as much, but a lot of people have been very upset about this. So they were wrong. Coffee, reading, and writing. Oh, cool. That's so interesting. I wonder what, like, and maybe they talk about it on their channel. I don't know. But I wonder what that, like, compensation package looks like if you're going to write a book for someone else and, like, your name is not going to be the name attached to it. How do they compensate you for something like that? I don't know. Like, what would I want? If I was going to do all this hard work and, like, write a whole book for someone, what would I want in return? I don't know. I've read a lot of Grisham. I own a stack of Grisham books I still need to read. Haven't met a lot of other women who read them, though. So much of BookTube is what that is true. So much of BookTube is women readers. That is true. Okay, it's your first time reading it. Okay, I don't know why I thought you read this book before, but yeah, I think that you will like that. I haven't read it, but from what I've heard about it and knowing, like, the kind of books that I've seen you talk about and stuff, I do think that that is a book that you will enjoy. So fingers crossed that you enjoy it. Ghost no. What would you call that? I don't know. I'm the kind of person where I have to think of the name of something, whether it's a poem, a song, a book, like whatever. I have to come up with a name for something after the thing is complete so that I can make sure that the name is, like, significant to the story, if that makes sense. I can't name something first and then write the story. I have to write the story and then, based on whatever I wrote, decide what the name is. So I don't know. But I would want it to be punny because I do really like book titles that are punny. Oh, comments just jumped. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Hello, StreamYard. Hello, Elises. How are you? Welcome. How's your Wednesday? Hello, Christina, Rachel, and Jamie. At least a 4. Okay. Have not gotten that far yet. Okay. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Hello, Nicole. Everyone's saying hello to Nicole. I could totally be a ghostwriter. Nice. I'm a good writer, but I don't have the ideas. Okay, so we're going to tag team this. That's what I'm hearing. We're going to tag team. We're going to write a book. Hello, Cherie. How are you? No wine tonight. I need vodka. It's been a day. Hey, I'm all for it. I was going to say, what day was it? I think it was Sunday. Or it could have been Monday. I don't know, because I was off on Monday. I called out of work on Monday because of everything that happened with the house. But it was either Sunday or Monday. I think it was Sunday. It was Sunday. Because it was like, what time was it? It was probably like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that. Like somewhere between like 12 and 2, somewhere in that range. And I like maybe a little cocktail with some bourbon. And I was like, does the after 5 p.m., like, does that apply on the weekends? Like, it's a Sunday. So, like, am I going to be judged for drinking at, like, 12 o'clock in the afternoon? Like, does that rule work on the weekends? I feel like it doesn't apply, right? So, yes, if you need, to pop open a bottle of vodka, as long as you're drinking responsibly, I support it. As far as I know, Des kept that under the, okay. And makes a deadline to get to 50K words written following the outline and the notes given by the client, but all negotiations starting. Okay. I kind of figured that there probably was some type of NDA involved. Otherwise, who will be coming out, especially with TikTok now being a thing? People will be all over TikTok being like, I wrote this book, give me credit. So I figured they probably had to sign some type of contract or something. Reading Arc of Marble Storm by Tiffany D. Jackson. Oh, I didn't know that she had a new book coming out this year. I have never read anything by this author, but that's mainly because I have a video idea that I want to do. don't know when it's going to happen now, but eventually I will do a video where I do read this author. So yeah, I didn't realize that there was another book coming out. You're the first person that I've heard talk about this. So that's exciting. For me, when writing, I tend to come up with the title after getting, 2,000 plus written first. Exactly. I have to get pretty deep into the story for me to come up with a title that is meaningful. I feel like if I come up with a title too early, I'll end up changing it. So it's no point. I have a few books in progress. I'm experimenting with writing. Oh, that's fun. That's so fun. Yeah, I know that I'm not a good writer. I know that that's just not a skill I possess. Sometimes it is a skill just to know what you do not do well. That is also a skill. Being honest with yourself is a skill. My Wednesday was uber weird. Oh, I want to call off tomorrow. I definitely want to read now. Huh. Now I'm intrigued. It was so weird that you want to call off. What is going on, Ulysses? Hello, hello. I mean, hey, hey, I can say hello, hello. Hey, hey, Sunday's the Lord's Day, and Jesus made water to wine, so he's probably okay with it. I like your logic, Rachel. I like the way you think. Let me know how it goes with your, yes, for sure. Let us know. That's really cool that you have like a couple different ones that you're working on too. That's awesome. Hopefully, one of them makes it, onto a bookshelf, published. We can all go pick it up. And we made it to the end of the comment. All right, we are going to go into our next sprint. This one will also be an hour. Let me find my timer. Well, this one's pretty. Oh, just kidding. This one is only 25 minutes. JK. Yeah, we're just going to stick with the one we were already using. Share screen. This is so hard to do on one screen now. I've gotten so used to doing it like with multiple screens and a mouse. I don't have like a mouse anymore. I'm using like the trackpad on the laptop. So weird. Let's see, did I do that right? Can you guys say that? Okay, yeah. There we go. If you really like the way I think, you should consider reading my. Ooh, I agree. I agree with this, and I definitely will for sure. All right, we are going to jump into our next sprint. Let me take this banner off the screen, and I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I did not read during that sprint, as you can see. Did a little costume change. I changed out of my work clothes and put on like my not pajamas, but like the clothes that I'm going to be going to sleep in. So I'm much more comfortable now than I was at the beginning of the sprint. I also went to my house to grab my copy of 1984 and I started annotating it because I annotated it in my Libby ebook. But I got a notification saying that Libby is taking my ebook back in 24 hours. So I have to get these annotations transferred over to my physical copy. So went to the house to go grab that, like my annotating kit and my book, so that I can do that, so that can be done before they take my book back. What else did I do? I think that was really it. Changed my clothes, went to the house to go get my book, and then came back. I don't think I listened to anything in the audiobook for 11/22/63. Yeah, I don't even think I turned it on. I was so focused on like trying to get there, get my stuff, and get back on time. So yeah, that was how my sprint went. How did everyone else's sprint go? Oh, I did go to the house. I had to take pictures of all of my makeup brushes because they all got damaged with the water and stuff or whatever. So I had to take pictures of all of them so I know like which ones I need to replace. So I did that. I think that was it. Let me see. Where did I leave off? So Nicole is sprinting tomorrow at 9 p.m., not 9 a.m. In case anyone was confused. There you go. Finished editing, getting the video uploaded now. I'm finishing off a thumbnail. Exciting. Got no reading done, but I am watching a live with author. Okay, nice. We play with fire. Let me look this up. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Ooh, this cover is pretty. Fiction, fantasy, young adult. Okay. Seeking a thrilling and immersive young adult fantasy adventure that explores themes of self-discovery, magic, and the resilience of the human spirit. Ooh, very cool. Did not even know this was coming out. Love that. Also, well, I hope the live is going well. I hope you're getting all the tea. I read nothing, but had some fried chicken and started uploading stuff to Canva. Love it. Love to see it. Canva has become like my new, not I want to say obsession, but like I've noticed, like as far as like my screen time is concerned, I definitely have been spending a lot more time on Canva than like before. Part of that is because I've been like making graphics and like merch designs and stuff like that for the Readathon. But for some reason, I find myself spending way more time on Canva than like ever before. So I need to control myself because it's getting out of control. Like my screen time is getting out of control for that specific app. So I need to do something about that. I got to page 35. Nice. Took the Big Data class. Love it. Saying hello. Oh, finished editing. Now to read again. Love it. Read one page and scrolled. Sometimes that happens, you know? It happens. 55 pages of, for better. Oh, is it called For Better or Worse? I thought it was called For Butter or Worse. Or are those two different books? I've never heard For Better or Worse, but I have heard of For Butter or Worse. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. If it is, Toya, I've had this book on my TBR for so long and have not read it. I honestly forgot about it until just now. Completely forgot I even had that book on my list. So you'll have to let me know how you're liking it. Read to page, nice, 106, 46% through. Awesome. Almost halfway there. Finished 20 pages in Dune. Nice. Then switched to my audiobook, The Waters by Bonnie Campbell. How are you liking Dune? Are you enjoying it? Dune is a very daunting book for me to start because I know it's like epic sci-fi fantasy or something, which I am not ready for. Not prepared. But obviously people are very excited about it with like the movie and stuff happening. So you'll have to let me know what you think about it, Nicole. Procrastinate a little in that sprint. We all love a good procrastination sprint. It happens. Barely red. We're having a windstorm here, so I'm charging my devices just in case the power goes out. Very smart. It is also very windy here. I'm hoping that the power doesn't go out. It was flickering a little bit, but I'm hoping that it'll hold tight. Trying to squeeze one more book before I'm trying to squeeze one more book, so I started Tools of Engagement. Okay, by Tessa Bailey, got 25% in. Nice. That's a really good project. The fact that you just started and you're already 25% in, that's awesome. Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely right. The only thing I might have to ask for some time off next week to vote. Yes, definitely make sure you exercise your rights. Finished the middle grade and played my Disney Dreamlight game. Nice. Courtney watched TV. Love it. What did you watch? Did you use Canva to create the outro song you use for the sprints? No, I did not. I use my regular like editing software to do that. But the background, so like this Wind Down Wednesday that you see and like the glasses, Battle Girl Band, all of that I do use Canva for. But my actual like intro and outro is something that I use Filmora, which is like the software that I use to edit my YouTube videos. That's what I used for that. I didn't even think about using Canva to edit my intro and outro. That thought never even crossed my mind until just now. Back from dinner, lovely. Finished The Girl Guide to Murder, loved it. I'm starting a horror novella now. I'm so glad that you loved it. I will say, in my personal opinion, the first book in the series is the best book. So I still recommend finishing the series, but just know that like the first book is the best book. Finished my reread of book 8 of Blue Peen Planet. Is that supposed to be Ice Planet Barbarians, or is that actually what the book is called? I've seen the movie and read 2 graphic novels. I'm still confused at times, but I'm enjoying what I get. Okay. I think I liked Eye of the World. Oh, okay. Why? What was it about Eye of the World that you liked better that you're not getting from Dune? I'm curious. We just finished the chapter of Harry Potter by the read. Now I will be switching to 11/22/63. Yay. How far into that are you? I feel like everybody like passed me a long time ago because I'd stopped reading it for so long. I feel like everybody's like way past where I'm at. I'm surprised people aren't like, well, I'm sure they are. Since I'm surprised people aren't finished. People probably are finished. I will fix it. Awesome. Yeah, I use my editing software for it. That's how I made my. Okay, well there you go. That's how Paco did his. Thank you, Christina. That's what I was like. Wait a minute, that can't be the name of the book. Always make my stuff on Canva. Just finish the thumbnail. Yeah, I do use Canva for all of my thumbnails. That is what I use. I'm trying to think of what else I use it for. All my thumbnails, all my sprint backgrounds. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I normally would use it for? Like when I sent out my birthday party invitations, that was what I used to make my birthday party invitations. I'm trying to think, do I have anything else in my Canva library that like I've used Canva for besides YouTube related content? Oh, my goals. Like when I did my goals video and I wrote out like all my goals for last year and for this year. So both videos, the video that I did at the end of 2022 for my 2023 goals and the video that I did at the end of 2023 for my 2024 goals, that like graphic that you see that has my goals on it, I did that in Canva. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So yeah, Canva is good for stuff, especially like print stuff, like just regular images. I don't really use it for video stuff. I know that you can do animated video stuff with it. I just don't. Nicole posted her women's prize for fiction prediction video. Nice. I'll see if I can find the link and post it so that you guys can watch it if you haven't already. Gonna head off and get some sleep now. Thank you for the friends. Take care. You take care as well, Zoe. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Not very far yet. He just went into the. Gotcha. Okay, I know where you're at. Nicole, they are all for 9 p.m. or just for tomorrow. Once the world was described in what is it called? Eye of something. I forget what the book is called. Is it Eye of Time? That can't be right. Is that what it's called? Why am I blanking on the title? Eye of the World. Why did I say Eye of Time? I got it in the mysteries felt manageable. Dune is too many layers of unknown. Also, not sure I'm a huge fan of political intrigue. Okay, so you're kind of discovering what you do and don't like in books, which is still good. And at least you're not hating it. You just know what you like more. So I say that's still a win. Hello, Neva. How are you? Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Neva. Everyone's saying hello to Neva. Neva, what are you up to? What are you reading? Made my brother's Christmas/birthday gift from Canva. Oh, cool. I got him a Celtics versus Pistons tickets, and since everything is digital, I wanted to be able to hand him something. Oh, that's so nice. I love that, Lexi. Hello, Christina. Hello, Ro. Okay, just for tomorrow, sprints are at 9 p.m. Eye of the World. No. All fixed. Perfect. Uh-oh. There we go. Hello, Neva. I can see why people like it. Anything I don't like is probably just for personal preferences. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, it's not good that there are things that you don't like about it, but at least you are able to like see what those things are and know that it's not like the book itself. It just comes down to like what you personally, like what your personal taste is. So that's good. Hello, Neva. Thanks, Christina. At work, but eating some food and reading. Ooh, haunting. Is this your first time reading this, Neva? Completely failed with reading yesterday and only read 8 pages. Hey, I hadn't been reading. Like I started trying to read God Killer on Saturday, and then after everything that happened in the house, gave up and didn't pick up a book until yesterday. So don't feel bad. But also, is this your first time reading Haunting Adeline? I don't know why I thought you read this book already, but is this your first time reading this, Neva? Hello, Rachel. Hello, Nicole. The next book is called, let me pull it up because I forgot what it's called. I do have it written down. I just don't remember what. It's something about anxiety. It's a nonfiction book that has something to do with anxiety. I'm trying to find the graphic for it. Let's check the Discord. Here it is. It's called Unwinding Anxiety. New science shows how to break. Oh, what's happening on my phone? Unwinding Anxiety. New science shows how to break the cycle of worry and fear to heal your mind. And it's by Judson Brewer. So just look up Unwinding Anxiety, Judson Brewer. That's the book. It has like a blue cover. See if I can show you guys what it looks like. If it'll focus. It's not focusing as well because the cover is blue and this is making it look like it's just white, but it's actually a light blue cover, but that's what it looks like. So that is March's book. And we have not voted yet for April, May, and June. So we will be doing that this week so that you guys will know what the next set of books are for Q2. I'm actually really excited to get to March's book because I've never read a nonfiction book about anxiety. And I think that will be really interesting. As someone who struggles very much with anxiety, I think this will be really interesting to read this. And so I'm glad that this is the book that ended up winning the poll. So yes, the poll for April, May, and June will be happening this week. So be prepared. And if you have any recommendations, I suggest you drop them as soon as possible. Otherwise, they won't make it to the nominee category to be voted on. It's Brooklyn's pick. Okay, for 12 Recs of 12 Besties. It's just taking me 2 months to read. Okay, so you've been reading it for a while. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I've heard you talk about reading this book before, but that makes more sense. I got Haunting Adeline for Christmas. Just haven't picked it up yet, but I heard good things. I have also heard good things. I mean, good things is like a relative term, right? Because it is a dark romance. And I've heard that it's like not, if you've never read dark romance, or if you're not super familiar with the genre, that is not a book that people recommend you start with. But I do want to read it because I have heard, like you said, good things about it. I'm curious because I too suffer with anxiety as well. Exactly. So I'm very interested to see what this book is going to say. I might learn some things. That's what I'm hoping, is that I will learn something. I need to read Haunting Adeline at some point. Maybe we should do a buddy read. You, Lexi, me, we need to get together and do a buddy read of this book. I have no idea when, but I feel like that's what's happening right now, is that we're planning this buddy read. Do not start your dark romance journey with this book. See, I told you. I know that I've heard people say this. Am I going to listen to this advice? Probably not, because it's me. When you tell me not to do something, it makes me more intrigued and kind of want to do it. So I think I may just start my dark romance journey with this book just to be defiant. But I am curious, Neva, what book would you recommend would be a good place to start for dark romance if you're not familiar with the genre or aren't well versed in it? What would you recommend people start with? Just read your triggers for sure. I also won't be doing that because that's no fun. But I do recommend for others that they do that. I just have more fun when I don't know what's going to happen. When I'm shocked, there's a part of me that somehow enjoys being slightly traumatized by books. I don't know how to explain it. But like, what's that book called? The Jessica Knoll book? What's it called? Lucky Girl, Luckiest Girl Alive, something like that. That book was so traumatizing to read, but it's a book that I never forgot. I can tell you that. It's the most memorable book I have ever read because of how traumatizing it was. So I'm here for the triggers. What is a good romance book to start with? I prefer dope romance, so that's why it's on my list. Did my mom have any idea what she was buying for me? No. The fact that was a gift from your mom just makes it that much funnier. Read a little bit, and then I ate dinner. Love it. What did you eat? But yes, I will buddy read it, just not in March because I looked at my list and I'm 7 books. Yeah. I'm not prepared to read it in March either. But yes, we should plan this buddy read for at some point later in the year. I will start with Brutal Prince, Sophie Lark. I've definitely heard of that series, or one of the books by the Villain series. Oh, I have not heard of that. The Villain series, huh? Oh, I think I've seen these covers before. Yeah, I have seen these covers. I didn't know this was dark romance. I did not realize that that's what these were. Oh wow. I don't know how I feel about that. Now I'm conflicted. I don't know if my brain can handle mixing Disney and dark romance. I don't know if I can do that. But the Brutal Prince, that was one of the first, because is that a mafia romance? I don't remember. But the first time I ever heard of it, I think Larry Reeves was talking about this series. This was a while ago. This wasn't like recently. This was like maybe a year or 2, 3 ago. She was talking about this series, and I remember being like, "Oh, I'll check that out," and then I just never did. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Neva. Ooh, had tacos with leftover meat. We love a good taco. I read very dark taboo romance, so don't just follow me. They are fairy tale reimaginings where the villain gets the girl. Okay. I don't that's more palatable. I thought it was gonna be like really like dark, violent, kinky, like romance smut novels. But like with Disney characters, I'm like, I don't know if my childhood can handle that. Brutal Prince is the first book. Okay, so yeah, it is mafia romance. That was the first time I ever heard of mafia romance. Was when Larry was talking about this series. I didn't even know that mafia romance was a thing until she started talking about it. I was like, huh, I never even thought about that before. And I have never read a mafia romance, but I'm intrigued. Hooked is Hook and Wendy, but there's no magic. It takes place in our world. Oh, okay. Interesting. How does that work? You took a story that's like very much like immersed in magic. It's all about magic. And the fact that there's no magic and it takes place in the real world, that's really interesting. And you have to be a very creative writer to be able to write something like that. That's cool. I like that. All right. We have made it to the end of the comments. Are we ready for our next sprint? I think we are going to do one more sprint. Would you guys like to do a 30 or 45? Let me know, and I will get the timer set up for whatever the majority wants to go with. This will be our last sprint for the evening. I'm probably going to finish annotating this book before Libby takes it away from me, because Libby's disrespectful. So I'm going to have to work on that, which means I will not be getting any actual reading done during this sprint. But it's fine, it's reading adjacent. Let me see. Everyone says 45. Cool, cool, cool. That works for me. I'm trying to get it to the 45 mark because it's an hour timer. Let's see. There we go. All right, let me share my screen. There we go. Oh, that's not it. There we go. All right, I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading, or whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? That was our last sprint. So hopefully you guys did well. You got some reading or some productivity done. I am almost finished with adding in my tabs and my highlights for this book. I think I have like maybe 3 more like sections to highlight, so like 3 more tabs or whatever, and then I will be done with this. And then Libby can have their little stupid ebook back. But yeah, almost done. We'll definitely be finishing this before I go to bed because it's not going to take me that long. So yeah, very productive on my end. How did you guys do? I see that Coda joined us since we have been on friends. We are at what are we reviving for? Hey, that's what the people wanted. You got to give the people what they want. I asked them if they wanted to do a 30 or a 45, and they said 45. And I said, okay, say less. Took Patrick's mom to dinner. Ooh, it had salmon. She had the salad. It had wine. It was nice. It sounds lovely. I'm jealous. Salmon sounds really good right now, actually. Now I'm hungry. Off to bed. Thank you for the sprint. You're welcome, Courtney. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sprint. You're welcome, Ro. Neva read 2 chapters. Excellent. Now catching up with the new episode. Ooh, okay, I need to do this. I forgot that today is Wednesday, which means the new episode's dropped. Am I going to bed? I think I'm going to have to stay up and watch these episodes because this season is so much fun. I'm having so much fun with this. I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying that I am thoroughly entertained. There's so much to talk about. So many of these people, it's just, Ooh, I'm excited now. Read chapter 1. Nice. My internet keeps going out, so I'm much closer to finishing my book. Good. Did start watching Nicole's new video in bits while the Wi-Fi is working. Awesome. And I did put the link for Nicole's video in the chat. If you guys want to check that out, that is the link to Nicole's new video. So definitely go check that out. 1 chapter left in The Color Purple. Nice. So now that you're basically finished, what do you think about it? Like, I'm assuming that you've seen the movie. How does the book compare to the movie? And if you've seen the musical, how does the book, the movie, and the musical all like? If you had to pick one, which one would you choose? I'm very curious. I have not read the book, but I have seen the movies. Like I saw the new musical one that just came out, and I also saw obviously the original one. And so I'm curious to know your thoughts, Coda. Just got back from an audition. Oh, an audition for what? What was an audition for? How do you think it went? That's so exciting. And straight into uni work, yeah. Oops. I'm such a mood reader. Switch to When You Disappeared. Oh, I like that title. By John Mars, and I listened to 10%. Nice. Read a chapter and tucked the child in bed. Lovely. Finished book 9 of Blue Pink Planet and picked up book 10. Nice. You're 35% into book 10? Oh my gosh. Geez, you're flying through this series. Oh my gosh. StreamYard, what are you doing? Go back. Catching up on my watch later list. I definitely need to do that. I am like watching videos. Honestly, yesterday, I'm not even gonna lie. Yesterday, I was watching some people's videos from Bookmas. That's how far behind I am. Like, there are some videos that I'm watching that is from December. So yeah, need to get on that. Why can't I scroll? My scroller is like stuck. There we go. Switch to Cage a God by Elizabeth May in the last sprint. Dragons are grafted into the bones of the sister protagonist. It's Russian Tsar inspired. Oh, that's really interesting. Bro, you always have like these so like out of the box, like would have never even like dreamt of something like this type of books. That is really interesting. Oops. Thanks for hosting Sprints. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you, Christina. You too. Haven't seen. Oh, okay. Got them both queued up on Max. I will let you know after I watch them. Book-wise, I think it's a literary masterpiece. Tough content, but so good. Okay. That's high praise coming from you, Coda. So that's good. I haven't read the book. I have it, but I haven't read it. And I honestly didn't ever plan on reading it, but I got it as a gift for Christmas. So I was like, okay, I guess this means the universe wants me to read this book. So I will read it eventually, but I'm very curious. Like, once you have watched both of the movies, I'll be very curious to hear what you have to say about how the three of them compare. Oh, finished Thornhedge. Bonus points for Team TLC. Nice. I love all the hearts, all the love that's happening. Hello to Elise's. Hello, Coda and Keith Simmons, two of my favorite people. Hello to Neva. Captain Starlight, a children's entertainer that works in a hospital setting to help sick children forget about everything and have lots of fun. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I hope you get it. That's so cool. Hello, Jean and Coda. Lots of love for Coda. Cherie and Jamie, anyone I missed? I think I might have to watch the musical Color Purple this weekend. Did you enjoy it? I did. I think that if you don't like musicals, like there are just some people who don't like musicals, I don't recommend it. But I did. I really liked the music itself. Like whoever was like the composer or the sound producer, engineer, I don't really know what the titles are, but like the person that does like the music part, like not the singing, not the vocalists, but like the music itself, I really enjoy. The vocalists were fine, like don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the vocalists were bad, but my favorite thing was like the music itself. Like I could listen to like instrumentals of this soundtrack and be perfectly happy with it. But like vocally, it was really good. I think Taraji did a really great job because Taraji's not a singer. So I think that she did a really great job singing in this movie. And she had like a pretty big role. Like her role has a lot of singing parts, which is interesting to me that the casting director chose someone who doesn't have any experience in like musicals or like singing and stuff like that. That's who they chose to play this like lead singing role. That's so I feel like Taraji sang more than Fantasia did, even though Fantasia is like the main character. I feel like Taraji did more singing than Fantasia did, which is just so interesting. Like, why did you cast? Not saying that Taraji didn't do a good job, but it's like as a casting director, what was the thought process as to why you like went out on a limb and chose someone who doesn't have experience like in this kind of field or whatever. So it's very interesting. But I thought overall it was really good. I think the costumes were good, the dancing, like choreography. I always look at musicals for choreography because as a dancer and a choreographer myself, like I'm always looking at that. I thought the choreography was great. The music was great. The set design was really good. The costume and stuff like that, like wardrobe was good. It was all really good. Like there really isn't much that I can like complain about. I think the one thing that I didn't like, honestly, I think the biggest issue that I had with the movie is I didn't like Fantasia's acting. I know that that may be an unpopular opinion, but I think that Fantasia did not do the character justice. And I'm going to just leave it at that. Oh, read it with your eyeballs. We'll do. Still waiting for the Color Purple to come in. It's on. I don't know how I watched it. I watched it here at my mom's house. I'm not sure what she pulled it up on. I want to think it's HBO, like Max, I think. Or is it Showtime? I have no idea. Don't give me the line. I have no idea. Totally recommend reading it with your eyeballs for the Color Purple. My mom used to reread it almost every year. Wow. Nice. Love for Coda. More love for Coda. Love you, friends. Whoopi and Oprah was iconic in the original movie. Yes, I agree. And I think the girl who played Sophia, which was Oprah's original role, I don't remember what the actress's name is, but she's like I know her from Orange is the New Black. I know she's done other stuff, but like that's what I know her from. I think she did a great job. I think she did phenomenal in her role. I just feel like I think everybody did a really good job in their role, except Fantasia. Like Fantasia just, and I thought to myself, maybe they cast her because Fantasia is a phenomenal singer, right? She's really good. And so I thought maybe that's the reason why she got the part, because she's the main character. There's a lot of singing parts, so they wanted to cast her. But she really doesn't have a lot of singing parts. Like, I think she might have a couple of songs like towards the end. I think she has like 2 songs at the end, maybe. Like one, she definitely has at least one solo, and then I can't remember if the very last song, if she sings the majority of it or not. I can't remember. And then she has a duet that she does with Taraji. But other than that, she's not doing a whole lot of singing. She's doing more acting than anything, and she just did not do a good job. I'm so sorry. I hate to be the one to say it, but she did not do a good job at all. But everybody else was amazing. The rest of the cast was fantastic. So I know it was Chelsea. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Chelsea, in my opinion, is a self sabotager. She will bring stuff up. Like, she's that person, you know how they say, like, don't ask a question if you don't really want to know the answer? She's the person that asks questions knowing that she doesn't really want to know the answer. And then when you answer it and you tell her the truth, then she gets upset. That is Chelsea. She will bring up topics that she knows she don't want to talk about, but she'll bring it up anyway and then get mad at you for being honest about whatever it is that she started the conversation about. She drives me insane. Oh, the composer. There you go. Thank you. When my cousin and I travel together, we can't usually decide on what music because her taste is hardcore rock and my taste is anything that can be turned into a musical. Yes, those are very different ends of the spectrum. I can see that. I don't know. I feel like there's probably some like rock-ish musical music, right? Maybe not hardcore rock. The first song that came to mind was, I can't think of what the song title is called. It might be called Glory. I don't know, but it's from Rent. And of course, I can't remember any of the characters' names right now. But like, I'm picturing the movie, and it's the scene where like the guy with like the long hair that plays the guitar, the one that was with Mimi, he's like on the roof singing, and he's like singing this song about like his ex and what happened with that relationship. Whatever that song is called, I'm pretty sure it's called Glory from Rent. That is like kind of rock-ish, right? A little bit. So I feel like maybe you guys can meet in the middle on music like that. I feel like that's a good place to start. Hello, welcome. Taraji is so good with everything she does. Yeah, she killed it. She did a really great job. She really did. For somebody who is not a singer and not a dancer, I think she did a really great job. I feel like Taraji could really embody Sugar Avery. Yeah, she did a great job. As a singer, I can't wait to watch this. Yeah, it was good. It was really good. I have been a Taraji fan since Baby Boy. That was a good movie. That is a throwback. I forgot about that movie completely. I forgot she was in that. Neva, good to see you. Fantasia, also, yeah, she's not, and she shouldn't be. There's a reason why she's not an actress. I see that now. Hello, Jean. Dang, I love Fantasia. I think that she's a phenomenal singer. I just think that she did a terrible job in this role. Maybe they should have given her a different role in the movie, but she did not do a good job. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, it is on Max. Okay. The Color Purple, yeah, they are both, yeah. Okay. We need to finish watching The Color Purple. We got about halfway, then got distracted with life, but it was good so far. It's on Max. Okay. Well, there you go. Yes, they were. I'm interested to see how we're going to sing about. Oh my gosh. The songs, from what I remember, are not about those topics. Like, you know, Suge has her songs that she sings in the nightclub. There's like a song in the very beginning that Tamala Mann sings lead on that's really good, and it's just like you know, like the whole town is just like like dancing and singing or whatever. So yeah, most of the music, there is one song that Sophie does about the fact that Harpo hit her. So she does sing about, I guess technically she's singing about domestic violence, but really it's more so like her standing up for herself and being like, you know, if they hit you or if they try to do something, like, no, like stand your ground, you know, woman up kind of thing. So yeah, the songs are not about those topics. Chelsea be a grand being like everything is fine until she mad about something and she'll be like, you lied to me. Yes. Mm-hmm. The scene where she's on the beach and like Jimmy wants to talk about AD's butt, and she like, announced it to the whole group, like, hey, everybody, like, Jimmy likes AD. I'm just like, why are you making a scene? Like, don't make a scene. And then he went over and like talked to AD after she made a scene in front of everybody, made it feel like everything was okay, everything was fine, no big deal. He goes over and talks to AD, and then she's like yelling at him and crying in the room afterwards, being like, "You left me to go talk to her." I'm just like, oh my gosh, someone please sedate this woman. Like, she is not okay. There's only so many rock musicals. I mean, yeah, this is true. Rent is my favorite musical. Yeah, Glory. Oh yeah, Roger, that's his name. But yeah, that's like the closest song that I can think of that's like a fusion of like rock, but also like a musical at the same time. I did not know that. Cool. Very nice. I have to check that out. Oh, one song. Yeah, he does one song, Glory. Yeah. That makes sense. Hello, Paul. Also, a Green Day one. Oh, I didn't know that either. That's probably interesting. I would see that. I want to watch that. Hello, Paul. Thank you, Coda. That was what I was thinking. Got you. Although I did get one part, and they made a song of the yes. This is true. This is correct. Well, if they could sing in Les Mis, it is quite possible. Well, thank you, Nightbot. I don't know where he's been all night. Keep an eye out for A Little Light. No way. Let's hope not. That would be wild. That probably does exist. I would not be surprised if that is a real thing. Hello, Coda. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at all if Anne Frank had a musical version. Is A Little Life a historical fiction? I don't know. I haven't read A Little Life. I don't think it's historical fiction, but like I said, I haven't read it, so I wouldn't know. But could you imagine that being a musical? Oh dear. Stop. You are wild. I cannot with you. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we have made it to the end of the comments. We have made it to the end of the sprint. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and cheering me up. I will be seeing you guys around. I probably won't be on the internet as much in the coming weeks, just with everything going on, but I will try to pop in where I can and say hello and stuff and check in on everybody. Like I said, this week or this weekend, we will be voting for the book club picks for April, May, and June. So if you are interested, keep an eye out for that. Join the Discord if you're not already part of the Discord. The Discord is very low key. Pretty much the only stuff that happens in the Discord is people talking about the books. It's not a bunch of like, other conversations happening. Very low key, very quiet. So you don't have to worry about like your notifications going off all the time. I know some people are, concerned about that. So don't be afraid if that's the case. But yes, we will be doing that this weekend. I'm trying to think. I believe there are, let me check to see. I know that Christina has like the main sprint schedule spreadsheet, but I'm trying to see for Battle of the Girl Band specifically. Does anybody have sprints? I'm sure they do for tomorrow. So Brittany has sprints at 12 p.m. Eastern. Rainey has sprints at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then Neva and Nicole have sprints after Rainey finishes her sprints tomorrow. And those will be the final sprints for the Girl Band Readathon. So hopefully you guys had a great time reading all your books and picking your teams. I know that I had a good time. It was a lot of fun. I like that it was a little more low key. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And I don't think there's any like huge, well, no, Readathon is next month. I was going to say, I don't think there are any huge Readathons happening next month, so you'll get a break. But if you're participating in Readathon, you will not be getting a break. And then Aurelium is happening the month after that. So maybe you could break in June. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Let me see. A Little Life is trauma point. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not historical fiction. I didn't think that it was, but I wasn't sure because I've never read it. I'm rooting for no couple. I agree with this. I think that Rainey said that maybe like 2 weeks ago. And I was like, no, like, why not? I really like, such and such couple. I won't say who it is in case people are, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But as I continued watching, I was like, oh, never mind. No, let's not be discriminatory. There's more for everyone. Oh my gosh. You are absolutely welcome. Thank you, Christina. Ooh, good night. All right, fam. I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful night. Bye.